morning. Good morning. Just do a little cleanup, making sure I got all the jokes recorded. Good morning. What's there? There we go. Those will be useful someday. All right. We're going to pick up and continue from where we left off yesterday. And where's Natter? Natter's gone. Hey, good morning, Colonel Panic. Tommy Luco, how you doing? No. It's like a BSD user too. I love BSD. Or like a Rust programmer. How do you spot a Rust programmer? Don't worry, they'll tell you. Yeah. I mean, things we really enjoy, you know. That's true. Absolutely true. People like sharing things that they like. I think I partly got my current gig because I like Erlang, right? And there was some Erlang work to do at the current gig. And only because I had spent years telling people how awesome Erlang was, they're like, hey, I know someone. You enjoy your Linux? Wouldn't replace it with anything except for maybe some sort of BSD. Yeah, Dragonfly. Go for Dragonfly BSD. You know, I'm trying to find like my apps. They're gone. I don't know where everything's just. Oh, yeah. Like what was I even doing yesterday? I don't know. Okay. All right. You know what? I think we're a little too zoomed in. We spent all yesterday in that mode. There we go. I think we can see more here. See more of this. Let me know if that's good. Oh, Dragonfly is a BSD variant, right? It is BSD. It's a fork of FreeBSD. It has some pretty cool stuff, like right out the gate. Dragonfly has Hammer 2 file system, which looks amazing. I've never tried it. Like, I've just been window shopping with Dragonfly. FreeBSD for a long time had this thing called the it's like the big giant lock or something. Kind of like was it Python? Something has like some giant lock. But Dragonfly was, I believe, the first of the BSDs to get rid of the lock, which drastically improved its performance and increased its scalability. Super happy with Nixos running BTRFS fully encrypted. Nice. Yeah, I want to go look at Dragonfly. It's been a while. Let's see. Why? All right, that's the question everybody asks. BSD derived. I went in a different direction. Hammer. Modern high performance file system. Yeah, like if you look at Hammer's got cool stuff like that, I think. Virtual kernels are cool. So if you're like a kernel developer, you can start the kernel in user space. So it's a lot faster for development. Combination of an intentional simplification of certain classes of locks to make more expansive subsystems less prone to deadlocks. Yeah. And this is what I was talking about earlier. And rewriting of nearly all original code base using algorithms designed specifically with SMP in mind. There was that bottleneck from the BSD that they forked from. Virtually no bottlenecks or lock contention in kernel. It's awesome. Yeah, they just did a lot to just modernize BSD. And I think, some of this might have made it back into FreeBSD, but I don't think so. I think FreeBSD kind of redid some of the stuff their own way to reduce lock contention, etc. I don't think they show it anymore, but really early on. Hold on. Yeah, I currently have it installed. Because I was trying to, what finally did it for me was the trying to get the computer drawn stuff, like the Python AI stuff. But then I'm on an M1 Mac, so it just died anyways. But I left Nixos there, but removed everything else. Hey, Mouse X. I tried. Did it work? The M1 bit got me. Yeah, the Nix pack. Yeah, that I tried that. I'm still using Homebrew. Oh yeah. So here, let's take a look at the performance real quick. So they forked from FreeBSD. I forget if it's like the 5 kernel, the 6 kernel. But they redid a bunch of the internal locking in the kernel. They also implemented their own file system. They did a lot. And so you can see this, what is it, running the Postgres benchmark. So you have Scientific Linux here in the yellow, right? Just going zzz, scaling, almost linear, right? Until you reach some sort of max. How many cores were on this box? And then this red one's Dragonfly BSD version 3.2. You can see their version 3.0. It's kind of scaled flat. And FreeBSD 9.1 is that purpley color, right? Especially since Asahi is gaining traction. Oh, interesting. What is Asahi? Yeah, the graph is 10 years old. It is. It really is. Swap cache, one of the novel features of Dragonfly, is that it is able to boost the number of workloads. Blah, blah, blah. It's called swap cache. It gives the kernel the ability to retire cache pages to one or more interleave swap devices. Yeah, and this is back when SSDs were coming out. So they built this thing so you could basically dump stuff to SSDs. 18, yeah. What was the other thing? They used to have some like really aspirational things. Features, kernel extreme scaling. They have this idea of, and they don't really advertise it anymore. It was the ability to snapshot a process, move it to another machine, and restart it, right? And I think another one was to be able to basically treat a collection of machines as a computer, right? Because everything's just getting fast enough, right? Fiber channel between machines. Why not just treat each machine's memory as like a part of a bigger pool, right? Let's see. Device file system. Find it. Scaling. Process checkpointing. Here we go. And then, yeah, they did their own time daemon. So BSD. And mailer agent, of course. But these... Oh, a man page, typical. Checkpoint or restore process. You can freeze it. You can thaw it. Yeah. Is made by a crazy group that makes Linux work on... Oh, interesting. M1, M2 chips. Gotcha. So doing what are probably clean room re-implementation of drivers. Got it. One of their devs reverse engineered the GPU drivers, obviously without documentation. And since a few weeks, it actually working already really well. So within 1 year, wow. I got from nothing to a working hardware acceleration supporting driver. Wow. But I think that basically what they have on the site is kind of a lighter version of probably what it could like really do, right? Because the pieces, when you bring them together, it's like a fairly integrated distributed computing system, right? If I remember correctly, Hammer can supports up to an exabyte of storage. I think it was also supposed to support, robust streaming, keyless master, multiple slave mirroring capabilities, which are also able to mirror snapshots and other historical data. So anyhow, yeah, Dragonfly BSD, go, yeah. Anyhow, question on options like Dragonfly BSD is always, how good is the continued support? As the more niche a project gets, it's death. Yeah, I don't really see it being like really niche at this point. The website is fairly generic. Like it's just, it's another BSD. It basically pulls a lot of stuff from the ecosystem, package management, stuff like that. So where were we going today? But yeah, I mean, point taken, right? Like, at what point does it just die off? Oh, I see. At this point, let's add another one for emoticons removed. Then we have to remove them from this. Okay. Need the type stuff, npm run types. There we go. Emoticons removed. There it is. Oh, I think we have to. How are we going to remove that? Thanks to Asahi team, it's possible to run other Linux distros like Nixos. Yeah. Hey, at the very end of this, to signal to Svelte, we need to assign external emoticons to itself. All right. And now we need, oh, you know what? We could just filter it, right? Wait, I'm thinking Rust. MDN array. That's close enough. Oh, filter, yes. Tell a copy of a portion of an array. Filter down to just the elements from the given array. Okay, yep, of course. Filter. And this is going to be remote. And so if emoticons does not contain it, because this here should be a list, right? Yeah, it's an array of strings. So if the name is not in that list, we're good to keep it. Name? What that name? Emoticons. Oh, it would have been here. Record. I think this is what we're dealing with. So it's a string to that. Okay. Back. As an any type? No, I don't want that. Okay, so the type here is emoticons. Oh, I see. So we need to filter the internal. Let's see the property on that. You just bought you an M2. How is it? Holding out at least until the real Pro machines get updates? It's 24 gigabytes of RAM. It's just not enough for you. Should have been that. I think we still might need to assign that to itself. Okay. Emote at this point has an any type. Oh, I missed Rust. Emoticons. Okay, so that's going to be. Oh, do we need to do like. How do we for each over a dictionary? I think we should do this the other way. We should use delete then. Emoticons.map, or for each rather. That, and then delete external emoticons subname. So we'll just remove it from the map. And that might work. We'll see. Oh, crazy. Because the Airs are better than the Pros right now. Wow. I'm running on this MacBook Pro. This is M1 with 64 gigs of RAM. It's a max. That works pretty well. No complaints. Library support for all the AI generation coolness stuff. That's my complaint. But I think that problem's getting solved. That's done. We will want to test this here. Can we set up that's right, Svelte had some way to set up a debugger thing? Svelte bug? Oh, interesting. All right, let's debug that. That it? Yeah, okay. Give that a save. Clang 14 is amazing. Ooh. Yeah? Runtime improvements are significant over GCC. Oh, interesting. When's Rust getting that? Right. Well, you know, Rust is built on top of, you know, all that, you know, those shoulders of giants. So I could absolutely see, you know, Rust getting a little faster if Clang 14 is getting faster. This looks like it's set up. We need to do the same thing inside of Rust. What did we do with the external emoticons in here? Oh, that was for the URL picking. Right. So all we're really doing is just cleaning up some memory when we delete that. Not necessary, but it's nice to have, I guess. Okay, so we need this wired up. We don't want the Tauri bits. Oh, we do. We don't want the source lib bits. We did that. Here. Okay, so we have... Perfectly, your windows are aligned, amaze me. I'm not using a tiling window manager. I just set them up, right? There. Now it's perfect. It was off actually like 3 pixels. No, I looked at Yabai, but didn't end up using it. Oh, like chat and camera, they're exactly the same. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I really did actually look into this, because I actually wanted the little textured images in the background here. And Yabai, or if that's how you even say it, I think I keep saying it the wrong way, gives you the ability to have transparent windows, right? But you have to do quite a bit on a Mac to get that to work right. And then I thought, you know what? Doesn't Visual Studio just have a plugin that lets you set a background image? And it does. So I just use that instead. Oh, I do have rectangle. I don't know if I have the snapping set up. I would rather be able to just, set my dimensions here. Gaps between windows. It would be neat to be able to create a layout for that. Yeah, usually for like work stuff, for me it's like thirds, quarters, or just being able to maximize things. Halves are sometimes useful when you need documentation up. Mo, how you doing? Welcome, thank you for the raid. Welcome. Oh, it's just time and patience, man. You'll get it. That's a little scrolled up. Yeah, there, it's back. Because the emoticons sometimes take a little bit to load, and because I'm not providing the width and height, sometimes when a message comes in, standard browser stuff, right? When a message comes in and you tell it to scroll down before the image loads, it doesn't scroll down all the way. Oh, no, please go ahead. See, I was just doing an example here. It's one of the little fix me things I got on the list. So out here, we're currently working on load 70 via modes when they emit an event. We're working on that. But another one is to pass the width and height to emoticon image tags so that they don't jump when loading around. Personally use WeChat. Yeah, I've heard of WeChat, but what is SourceSet? It's like GitHub, but more open source. Emoticons, etc. are a struggle. Oh, interesting. Well, have we got a project for you to use? So, yeah, I was trying to figure out where I wanted to go with this. Right. I want to make the CSS configurable, but I'm not sure exactly how to do that yet. That will probably end up in like a settings window. Yep, I got that going on too. All right, this guy here. That works pretty well. I wanted to learn Tauri, and I thought this was a good kind of project to build with Tauri. Not going to get involved with WeChat. Get involved with with Natter or Twitch Voices, whatever we call this. It's called Natter. I changed the name. Didn't take long. And I wish I could really change that name. You can't edit this. No. You can just move it. Just export it somewhere. But we're working on this one here. One thing that I like about SourceSet is that it's just clean. There's like nothing extra. All right. So we're currently getting the emotes loaded. They can get added. They can get removed. And we're listening to events. But now we need to listen to the remove event. Almost done with that task. Yeah, just move it into a differently named folder. Well, that's the SourceUp project something. The repo name. And so I'd have to set up a new repo for it, which is fine, right? So they have like projects, and I wonder if we could change the project. No. What if I make it private? Can I then edit it? Let's try. Save. Okay. More. Still can't edit it. Okay. Save. Another streamer you watch created a little program to let you tag viewers with verbs or something. Huh. Interesting. So if you sent a message, you can click on one of the words to tag. Oh, interesting. Huh. All right, Mo. Thanks for the raid. Courses. Let's listen to this here. Let's listen to emoticons removed. Moved emoticons. That should be a vector of strings. Perfect. And now, let's see. This should be a reference to the state. Good. Removed emoticons. Emoticons. Let's borrow that. Needless use of for each. Tell me more, actually. And it's going to complain that our function is over 100 lines long. All right. I want to see that. Oh, I want Clippy, Cargo Clippy. Yeah, lots of little result things that need to be used. haven't yet figured that out. Wow, needless for each. So there's. Why are they suggesting that? And okay, I don't see why. Oh, they explain why is this bad. For each may be used after applying iterator transformers like filter for better readability and performance. Okay. May also be used to fit a simple operation on one line, but when none of these apply, a simple for loop is more idiomatic. Touche. Alright. You started your own Mastodon instance with a friend. Cool. Oh, very cool. Oh, and who was it that suggested I join Mastodon? So I ended up joining Mastodon on, was it Hacky Derm? I did that. Somebody wanted to follow. You need to log in. Yeah. That's all set up. How was the setup process? Yeah, Mr. Halsey on Hacky Derm. Yeah, you're asking me to do things, so I just don't do social networks, right? Oh, this must be it here. The advanced interface, yeah, it is too busy for me. It is way too busy. I think we're just about there with this task. There might be a little bit of cleanup on it, but follow me. Oh, I thank you. Yeah, I try not to spam this like stuff, the streaming stuff in there. I was also trying to set up a kind of static site and whatnot, because you get 500 characters to post something, and I was thinking that I would like to get back to having like a little blog, and I've been trying to collect like today I learned pieces from Rust and streaming, and putting those into shorter reads. You don't like Mastodon setup process, and you don't like Ploroma's development speed? Huh. Oh, you make your own thing. Oh, cool. Is that while you're doing the what is it, the feed thing in Rust? What is it, the activity pub? Let's into function. Oh, I forgot to figure out what this one was doing. What is this one doing? Parser. Oh, interesting. Cannot find the parser trait. Oh, that's right, because we're passing that in Twitch RC handle. Okay. Yes, this is an app handle, of course. It's a runtime. So we need a runtime, and this is to borrow that. Happy Clippy, your pedanticness. Thing you were working on when I rated you, that was a Mastodon alternative you were writing. Activity Pub, just to make it interoperable with the rest of the network. Nice. That's cool. Is that the only sort of API you have to implement to make it interop with the network? Or are there more? There's Activity Pub. What else? I don't know which one I like better. Like these, like this, or like this. I think I like these better. Is more concise. Loop over containers instead of, yeah. If we extract this, extract into a function, function name, handle emoticons removed, have a handle T, which is Tauri runtime, and this will be a reference to app handle of T. You need Activity Pub for the exchanges of follows, likes, reposts, posts, etc. If you want, mentions, you need Webfinger. Oh, interesting. Okay. You need HTTP signatures to verify the origin of the activities. Huh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like all that much. Seems like every website should just have that now, you know? Same thing here. Yeah, it's too bad I did these the other way. I much prefer these. Just a couple more. Give me like 3 more. We'll clean up. One. Well, those are going fast now. Okay, so now we have these. We'll just tuck them up here with those. Oh, I see, because... Inline that. I'm doing an extra 2. OCD's kicking in. I can't not do it. But this here, let's see. App handle. Why don't we just call that what it is? Backend started handle. Get rid of that. Okay. All right, let's inline this one again. Last one. We already, oh, yeah, okay. I was going to say, I thought we already had one of these, but we just did this and then undid it and doing it again. Okay, no. If you have a little blog CMS running, you can add ActivityPub support to it. Same goes for little video sites, YouTube alternatives. That's cool. I like that, you know, something like that has come out of it. Empathy between threads. No. Is that not okay? Impl parser, blah, 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 cannot be. What is this in Lua? It's not in Lua. This is Rust. Welcome. I would rather this just be. There we go. Federated Twitch then? When? Yeah, wrap a stream into a video activity and send out. Yes, Rust is the programming language. That is correct. And I have to sort. I don't know if it should be sorted or in order of events. Logged in, me loaded. Backend started. Ooh. Something like that. It's close enough. Yes, FN is for function. And Rust has generics. So this is how you can describe the generics with their constraints. And yeah. Do we have any errors? We do. Oh, the type P might not live long enough. Really? Has lifetime bounds? Okay. So what happened here? It was... Where's the parser going? From private message. Parser, P, where P is that. Get that up a little bit. It's that one. And simple. Yeah. Interesting. We want it passed in. Okay. What are we making? It's like a simpler Lua. Wouldn't it be great if like Rust had everything in it but was simpler? Actually, we're working on this application up here. I call it Natter, and this is the ability to load emotes via not Better TV, but 7TV. So, for instance, we're going to run it if it will have us. How far do you think you could take ActivityPub? Could it be like a federated chat, like a Jabber that never took off? Jabber was supposed to be just like federated and just never really did it. Tauri is the editor I'm using. So the editor here is Visual Studio Code. Tauri is the... Have you heard of Electron? Tauri is a bit of... It's very similar to Electron in that it has an embedded browser and you can run code alongside that embedded browser to build an application. In this case, Tauri is designed to use not Chromium, but whatever embedded web view you have available on your system. So it makes the download smaller, and it is designed to integrate with the Rust programming language. So you compile all of your code and you package an application. It's a framework, yeah. And we're also using Svelte with it. You can use pretty much whatever sort of UI HTML framework you want. So it's just like Visual Studio, but web-based. It's a packaged thing. So it's a downloadable application. Basically, you build a downloadable application. So I'm not sure I would call it web-based. Because when I think web-based, I think, you know, HTTP protocol, like I'm going to a web page. And in this case, it's an app. Oh, no way. It's looking into adding end-to-end encrypted chats using some of Signal's protocols. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. That was one of the places I interviewed. My last round. It's a compiler type? I'm not sure what I follow, Natas. All right, so we are going to, so we're getting these heartbeats. Let's see, we should have gotten some other stuff. We didn't handle ACK, but we're handling some other stuff, heartbeats. Okay, let's add an emoticon. Okay, we're going to add Pepe Jam. So we started it without Pepe Jam. Let's see. Say, okay. So I added, well, excuse me, I didn't add it yet. I used it, right? Just typed it in chat. Now we are going to use emote. We received an event. Yeah, we got a change map and all that stuff. Now I'm going to say Pepe Jam. Oh, look at that. Oh. And now. Oh. I have to reload, I think. Now if we remove it, we try it again. Oh, no way. It got rid of the old one too. Of course, because the message re-rendered. Oh, I don't know if I'd like that. Oh, what do we do for that? Do we just not delete it? Or do we make it so that those don't re-render? But eventually they will re-render. Oh, what do we do? What do we do? I think the simplest one is to leave it in the URLs. So that leave it in JavaScript memory so that it can continue to render, but remove it from the Rust hash table so that it's no longer recognized and converted as we parse the message. Thinking about Mastodon, how is it licensed? Is it GPL? Like what's the license on that? Because all of the Signal stuff is basically copyleft unless you license it. And I think that there's companies that actually do license it. Is reading your chat for the emote from the 7TV? So it's not seeing it from your page? So for my application here, when an event happened, each message gets redrawn, and we removed the URL from the lookup table. So I think we should simply disable this here. If we disable this in Svelte, then it should work. All right. Oh, but I have to restart that. Survey Jam doesn't exist. Let's add it. Okay. You don't think it'll find your emotes? Yeah, we've got the URLs. Yeah, we've got the URLs. So there's that. Now we disable the emote. It stays there. Fascinating. Why did that? Did I not save it? Inspect. It's going to remove it. Why is it going to remove it? Okay, I want to inspect this. Oh, it fell through to the other one. Because it's listening to my Twitch channel. So it fell through to using the Twitch URLs for the Twitch emotes. I see. But I thought we removed that. So we only get emoticons loaded. We no longer remove the emoticons. Hey, Nanas. Oh, man. Welcome to the stream, buddy. So we're passing external emoticons through, but we're no longer removing them, right? And this is just a lookup map of basically the name to the URL. And because we're not removing it from that lookup map anymore, maybe it just didn't build. Everything should be there. Is anything else listening to emoticons removed? Oh, that's the problem is something different, unfortunately. Okay, so it's not there. want to inspect. Oh, I didn't want to reload. I hit the wrong button. One more time. Authorize. Okay. Sources. I want to go and see in messages. Does felt here whether it still has L5. No, see, it's commented out. We no longer remove the emoticon. Okay. What we do, set up the debugger. Pepe Jam. Okay, it showed up. Great. Hold on, clear filters. There we go. Okay. These are the emoticons that we have. Right. No Pepe Jam in there. Okay. Now we will add it. Oops. So we use the emote. Oh, we got our little debug thing going. Okay. Console. External emotes. All right, so we're adding Pepe Jam. Perfect. And it has some arrays. Good. Run. So now that oh. Yeah, I broke everything else. Okay, so the other code. So if we look at this, what are we seeing in the console? Right, we're just debugging a variable. And it looks like, let's close that. It looks like what's happening is that we're assigning, like we're trying to copy over, right, variables. Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. Well, once we have this, it should just be another call, right? So for some reason, this here is getting rid of our existing emoticons. So we're saying external emoticons is equal to object.assign external emoticons and emoticons. So why oh why does that clobber it? Because external emoticons, if we look at the console, very beginning. Oh, I see it. Okay. It's because it's 2 levels deep. I forgot that it was like that. Okay. So we really need to object.assign the inner object of emoticons, not the outer external emoticons object. Why is it too deep? That's the better question, isn't it? Why don't we just have this as this? We'll import emoticon. And it's an empty object now. Okay. Merge deep. No. That's a little far. I don't think we need to go that far. So we have external emoticons. And this here is emoticons. Not emoticons. So we got to go one more level in there. Okay. That might have fixed it. Let's try again. Bad pattern A. I agree. That is a bad pattern. And we got to figure out whatever this is. Listen once is bailing. All right. Pepe Jam. Come on. This one in like the last place to get messages or... Oh. Let's see, it showed up, but it's not, you know, it didn't show up. Oh, because we didn't take the change all the way in. This here. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Is that it? That's it. Save it. Run it. All right, one more time. Happy Jam. Boom. There it is. Let's remove it. Happy Jam. Oh, look at that. Add it back. Happy Jam. Brilliant. Okay. Loving it. That is nice. Okay. Close that. Get you on. What? Didn't we rename that to Natter forever ago? Whatever. Done. Done. Yes. Yep. Oh, we should get rid of this section. This added and committed. Oh, and the debug piece. Let's get rid of that. Okay. You type, yes, good. We got a ring buffer, async SSE. Do we still need bytes? I don't think we need bytes, do we? That can go away. Right, and that goes away. Reset that hunk. Okay. Yeah. Take that. I'm keeping the output from the other thing. Just don't want to have to fetch it again. Okay. All right. Let's commit that. And which ticket are we using? We are using. One. Add, remove emotes. Okay. Next one's going to be an easy one. Going to load global emotes. That should be pretty straightforward. Okay. Here. It's me loaded. And from there, we do a fetch 7TV emotes. From 7TV emotes, we spawn. And why does this get its own? Oh, the me handle. Yeah, dot clone. Technically, we don't have to clone it, but whatever. How close is that format? So from this one to the other one. Let's see, where's our 7TV? Because that's going to be an emote set, right? And the ID is just global. So this is my set of data. Again, move the tab to the beginning so we can see these side by side. And let's get the emote set. Okay. So here we have my account and then emote set inside of it with emotes. That's just a collection. The other one, this looks like an emote set, which should be based on the URI, the route. We have emotes and just that. Okay, so we should be able to just parse that with what we already have. Let's rename this to fetch 7TV user emotes. Okay. And let's also do a global emotes. It should not matter which order they happen in. Singular? Emote set? No, plural. Sets global. So we fetch that. And this is not a 7TV emotes anymore. This is 7TV emote set. Can I call you Don? Don, thank you for the follow. Is it Don Vitog? Welcome. ID and emotes. Yep. Okay, so that should work. So we get our emote set, and this should have... Oh, what do we need from this? Emotes? It's already an emote set. Oh, we don't care what the rest of it is. And do we need to listen for changes for this one? We don't. That would be interesting, though. Yeah, let's not do that. Global emotes, we'll just say they're perma-fresh. What's pub crate versus pub? Oh, yep. So, Davros, good question. So in this case, this function is visible to any other location within this crate, right? Within this project. If it was just pub, it could actually be in the public interface, something that gets exported further than just this crate, right, to the internal. So in this case, because it's not being re-exported, we could just have it be pub and not pub crate. Okay. Now, a pub, let's say a pub, but limited to this crate. Yes, exactly. Exactly. And it prevents things from accidentally being exported in case you did like at the top level. If we had a lib, we only have main. So imagine here that this was a library and we did something like pub use emote : star, right? That would suddenly put that in the public interface. If it didn't have the crate limitation there. There's other limits too. There's super. So you can say pub super. The dog's barking. Oh. If you don't mind, I'm going to check on whatever that was real quick. Sounds like a vehicle. Gotta get my boots back on. Wait. Back in a minute. Just somebody moving the truck. Pub in some path. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's a new one to me. Let's see if we get global emotes. What would be a global emote? Wreck. All right. In channel. Hey, look at that. Glorious. That was pretty straightforward. Okay. Get UI. Boom. Tiny. What's next? Goodness. Making some good progress. The last one took forever. I don't know, days. Days. We could fix the links, right? Some of our links are just horrible, like this here. That should have been a much bigger link. Or this one here. We're gonna go with this. Width and height. That would be nice. That would be really nice. At least height. What are the Twitch emoticon sizes? Is there a limit, like... There's got to be something. so there's something on Etsy. What does this even mean? To have Twitch emote sizes on Etsy. Oh my goodness. You can buy Twitch emotes on Etsy? That's crazy. Okay. Fascinating. Emote sizes. You've paused. Let's see. You've paused on your project recently whilst you investigate AI and practice art. Oh, neat. Need to fire yourself up again. So, let's see. Do I have... Where is that? Emotes here. Oh. It's been a while. Let's put those tabs together. What do we have here? Role manager, blah, blah, blah. They get auto resized. Oh, look at this. Here we have the sizes. Okay. I'm going to copy paste that. That needs to go into... Is it message.svelte? Build the Twitch emote URLs. Build emote URLs. They should return the sizes too. Okay, so for our message emoticon, and then we would want to add those to this. Now, oh, you were tinkering with PyTorch and Stable Diffusion. Yeah. You'd go overboard and end up with 20-something crates. Right. So, let's see. Build emote URLs. We return an array here? Who's calling this? Oh, we have the animated and static. So we have animated and then static if it fails. I see. So we should probably have a type that's returned. No, let's interface. This is TypeScript, right? Interface, emote, URL, and sizes. Width is going to be, no, whatever scale of 2.0 is. 56. Okay. We actually need the width and height off of this thing. Width, height. External emoticons. What is in this? Oh, we do have the width and height. Perfect. And the URL. Emoticon. And how about we just deconstruct that to URL with height. Was it plural? No, it's singular. Okay, so URL. Oh, but what if it doesn't exist? Will this throw? What were we using before? Was it the 0th? I think it was. Oh, 3. It was 3 because they're huge. Fix me. Use or make emoticon size configurable. Okay. All right. Width equals you think this will work? Never. It might. Might not. Let's move these to the Twitch. Run it again. Oh, you should only enforce height. Got it. Okay. Oh, I see. I see your example there. Yeah. Okay, let's get this running there. Log in. Okay. Need to make this scroll a little bit. So let's grab some Ipsum. I like to go for the hipster Ipsum. Artisanal Ipsum, really, you know. I'm dumping this in chat just to get it scrolling. So we can test the scroll when a new message comes in. So now if we said test, all right, boom, it works. And if we do like press goes all the way down to the bottom of Ferris. Perfect. And I don't know what's one of the global ones. Let's grab some other. Rain time, interesting. Nice. Okay, so you can see the difference. All right. Well, one loaded, the other didn't. Zero width emotes. They're transparent emotes that work like an overlay over other emotes. Oh, interesting. Like a little TV with the screen cut out. Oh, you're kidding. That would be cool. Okay. Do you have info on these? That could be really cool. So it's like, oh, huh. We gotta fix the URL parser. And
if you are too demanding or too greedy,
one has transparency.
When your mind becomes demanding.
Oh, is that Pokemon? I have never seen Pokemon before. Like I couldn't recognize that person if they were walking down the street. Zero width. Interesting. I see. So you'd have that, and then you'd have a second emote following it, and they would stack? Like, which one do you put first?
This is also the real secret of the arts. Always be a beginner. Be very, very careful about this point.
So hold on. So if we did that, and then was it Ferris Bongo? Oh, do you have to like add that? All right, let's add that just so we can test it out. The way around. Okay, so we got to use insufficient privilege. Oh, you got to be a subscriber to use zero width emotes. Boom, boom, boom. I don't want to pay for that. Okay. Become a subscriber. Gift a sub. Like, like at this point, I would just build it, right? It's tiny image hosting. It's cheap. It's easy, right? And you get the opportunity to build a good API on top of it. I mean, who wouldn't want to build that in their free time? It'd be a lot of fun. We could call it like 8TV, right? I'm, you know, this is in jest, but it's only partly in jest, right? Yes, in Rust. I think I'm kicking my boots off. All right. There we go. Okay. Funny about it is the art, right? All right, let's continue. Okay, we're backing away from that. I think it'd be really cool to have, but all right. Okay. Come back here. Goodbye, Pokemon. Did that get committed? Oh, no, we didn't commit that yet. Oh, wait, there was something we needed to change. Because you mentioned the width on the Twitch emotes. So on the Twitch emotes, not provided, or it'll just ignore it. Wait, what is this one supposed to look like? You send a link? Oh, yeah, because we've been focusing on emotes and not the link parsing. Oh, I see. I thought that we're okay. So if it's coming from 7TV, we're getting the actual dimensions from them. So if they're giving us those dimensions, unless something has gone, oh dear, unless something has gone wrong, for these we just pass them through. But why did this one not show up the same? Oh, I see. Do we have to add this one? Let's add that one just to make sure it works. Back. Okay. Too many browser windows. I'm like, okay. Let's try again. Perfect. Okay. So it's really about the Twitch ones. Now, does Twitch enforce with Twitch chat emotes are usually that? Yeah, which ones are wide? Let's see. Which only has square-sized emotes? Okay. Just looking through the list to make sure. Okay. Because if Twitch just has that, that's fine. And that means we could get rid of... So that could be back to 56. And emote URLs and sizes. Could get rid of undefined. Okay. What we're gonna do here, let's back here. How about we commit this? And we need the URL. That one. Oops, wrong window. There we go. Ah, okay. All right. So now that we've done that one, why don't we fix the links? This one could be interesting. I've seen CM Griffin do this, where like the chat client they have, like he can put his own like replacements in there, right? This word for this image, that sort of thing. So I think we'll get to that eventually, but it'd be nice to have, like, if there's only an emoticon that comes through, to do something special with it. Links. Yeah, let's work on the link parsing. Okay, where's our link parser? I gotta fix the chair. Be right back. And we're back. All right. Links. Let's see. What are some links that we've butchered recently? Copy. let's practice with this one. And I sincerely want to use the new client because it's so much better than the old one. Let's build it. Get some tea going. Is extra infused. Going since like yesterday. Thermos is really good though, so it keeps it warm. I just didn't want to spend the time this morning to heat up more water and then toss this. So it's still okay. Still okay. Extra tannins. All right. Almost there. Come on. Go, Linker. Go, Linker. Oh, now it's building the Universal. Building the M1 version. The other version. Well, while it's doing that, href. Where is href? Href parser. This is our href parser. I was trying to follow the spec on this. As you can see, we've got the spec. I'm going to close that chat. So it looks like it's about to open the installer for me. Come on. There it goes. Replays. There we go. What? Login. All right. Yeah, all right. It's working. Where do we want to start with this? So we have the search, which isn't, let's see, H segment and search, I think were the same thing. Oh, we were looking at this. So yes, H segment and search, same thing. Okay, where did we leave off? Should have left a note, right? Note to future self. Search isn't even being used. What about H segment? A path. H path, but it seems like we have something wrong with H path, right? Is H segment, what H segment? H path is an H segment. It's a U char, boom, 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 boom. Okay, so it's a U char or those. And a U char. Where's U char? Oh, here it is. Unreserved or escape. Alpha digit safe extra. Alpha digit safe. Yeah, because we're missing the hyphen. That's where it is. Okay, so H path isn't quite right. What do we have for H path? H segment. Separated by just that. That's a list of them that we flatten. Okay, cool. But let's make sure that H segment is correct. Wow, that's crazy. It's uchar or that. Okay. So what's uchar? Uchar? Yep. Unreserved or escape. And what did we have? Uchar is ASCII alphanumeric or safe or extra or escape. Okay, so who's missing the dash? Is that's supposed to be in safe? Or safe? Safe $ dash underscore dot plus. Yeah, that's there. Okay, but for some reason uchar isn't being matched. Lowercase m's. Okay. So H path, H segment, uchar or that. I feel like this should just be it's currently as written, but is that great? No. Much better. So why is it that this? Oh, wait a sec. Hold on. I might be absolutely wrong in this copy. Let's revalidate this. Because it's visibility and privacy.html. Oh, okay. So we need to match like the pound sign and then some. Yeah. Okay. I think that this is working, but let's try this again with just some other, tests. http://foobar.com/foobar index.html. Oh, it still missed it. Why? Is it because of that they're supposed to be separated by just the slash? Fascinating. Okay, let's add our test. Where are we doing our tests for this? Just here, href domain. Oh, I was failing the test because stuff wasn't matching. I see it, okay. So something like this should work. That's what we're expecting. I think it's going to be the separated by piece. Okay. Mark that. Create parser. Post. And then path. And then we have optional pieces at the end, right? So yeah, after we get that, we get this. And then the rest is optional. Okay, so it needs to stand on its own. Parse a pattern separated by another any number of times. Is that could be a slash, right? Which is not part of the path. Okay, so we'd have slash and then the H path. It'd be an H segment followed by one or more of those. Okay, let's look at the docs for separated by. Parse a pattern separated by another any number of times. Okay, what if it's should we just have it allow leading? That might actually work. I think we should avoid that. I want to leave that one there as something separate and significant. Here we have H path. And what is path? Repeated at most once. So we have just the beginning slash. This is that magic slash. Then we chain the H path onto it. Repeated at most once. Oh, that's the whole sequence. Or is it just the H path piece? I think that... Copy. Oh, yes. Oh, I see. I was hoping that was an actual domain. Add that down to the test. Yeah, that would be a good one. Have the slash, we chain H path, but this repeated. Is that repeated for? What is this applying to? Is it the chain is repeated? Like the combination of these is repeated? Or should it be here with the path? I think it should be with the path. Oh no, because it's optional, right? This whole sequence is optional. Because we might just have the slash. And then the H path, it probably needs to be, well, separated by should consume all of those, right? Yeah, that or bust. What a man. That would be great, right? To the moon or bust. Okay. Let's run the test, and we should see it fail. It did not fail. Fine. Okay, so why? Okay. Well, oh, I see. We didn't actually test anything. All right. Let's have a list of tuples. Let test data. I don't know. It's going to be a vector of tuples. So we'll have stuff like this. And then what we expect out. Actually, we should just get the same thing out, right? We don't need tuples. Your TanTV search node for your stable diffusion images with an HTTP server. How to learn about Arc Mutex. Oh, nice. Yes. Sharing between threads. Sharing is caring, man. All URLs. Okay, and what should data be at this point? Data should be the URL. It equals data dot, what is data? Data is an option to a string. Really? Why is that an option to a string? Oh, because we're just parsing. It's the href parser. Okay. Matched or the errors it gave you on that path, though. Oh my word, yes, right. And then you probably had to learn about static, maybe static traits, or like the static lifetime. How it sometimes means that you're passing in something that's owned. Like we used that earlier today in main. That was one of the big things that helped me. When I got to the point of yeah, static. Right. Like with this generic. Right? So this generic constraint is saying, okay, you have to implement parser, blah 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 blah. Fine. Then you also have to implement send, right? Which means you can go between threads. And that's your arc mutex, right? And then but this little piece of magic here. That's static. What does that mean? And really that just means that in this case it's owned. Right? It's not going to be passed in by like a shared reference or an exclusive reference, right? It's just, you know, you're passing in ownership. For me, that was a big one. That little magic. Oh, someone posted a HTTP server with better errors. Oh, yeah. All right. Start equals. Mismatch. Oh, fine. Just unwrap it. Stir. Okay. Unused variable error. You are correct. I think you avoided some of that due to implementing send. Oh. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Oh, this is interesting. Index writer. It's a user entry point to add document to an index. Yep. That's cool. Yeah, that's what it feels like to me too. That the safe tokens just aren't being used, at least for the last piece. And we're going to test up to that. Okay. Let's run that test again. Yeah. So here, stopped on the hyphen. Okay. I wonder what error is in this case. Let's see. It's empty. Fine. All right. Warp clone any dot map move index writer clone. You can't clone it, but forgot you didn't know about arc. Oh yes. Yes. Feels like this one here is separated by this H segment. It's supposed to be UChar. UChar is unreserved or escape. Right, so we have UChar. UChar is ASCII numeric repeated or safe repeated or extra repeated or escape. Maybe we should... we just do one repeated? Oh, because of the types. We need the repeated so they're vectors. Ooh. So we have UChar. So we'll try. Save should be allowed there. Apparently it's working with ASCII the ASCII alphanumeric dot repeated. It doesn't seem to get into safe. Why? Working out bugs in a custom URL parser? We are. We're trying to identify URLs in chat. Okay. And you can see that it's currently not working well. Because I would like to make them interactive here, and I cannot do anything with them. Oh. I would personally just use logos and regular expressions. Yeah. Yeah, but I went down this. I wanted to learn Chomsky, and that's this parser combinator. So at this point, we have a path, right? And so we're trying to match the path. The path, it matches /, perfect. And then we chain onto that the H path, right? And H path is segment separated by that, right? And if we look at the error here, it found the first piece slash and then was, right? But we were expecting was not slash here. So that the hyphen there is breaking it. So it's like it's finding the ASCII numeric piece, but it stops too early. And I think it's this H segment piece. It's a UChar or these, right? And a UChar is ASCII numeric, safe, extra, or escape. And those are defined here. ASCII numeric, escape, safe, and extra. We could reorder them, but let's put them in the same order. Okay. Safe, extra, or escape. Okay. What if we did one that was only the slash? Let's say we did one here that was slash not here. Does that fail? Or does it get into that second section? Okay, it didn't even identify it. Oh, fascinating. Is it matching the wrong hyphen? You're rusty on Rust. Wouldn't you use the equivalent of take many here? Yes. It's we're limited by what Chomsky provides. Okay. So Chomsky has, well, we can write our own filter. They have these things like delimited by, separated by, and in this case, so yeah, rewind, then blah blah blah. Wonder. See, this is, yeah, this would be for the outer pieces. So we don't want delimited by. That would be for external matching. Separated by, on the other hand.
The goal of practice is always to keep our beginner's mind.
You can parse a pattern separated by another any number of times.
But if you continue to practice 1, 2, 3 more,
but what happens if, let's see, yeah, if you only have one thing, right? You get eggs. Okay, back out. So it should just match that single item.
when we have no thought of achievement, no thought of self.
Let's extract that piece out. The H path to its own section, maybe? I don't know. Okay, let's simplify. Let's simplify first. Okay. So in this case, we have H segment. It's a UChar. Let's say we toy around with UChar here. What else is using UChar? Nothing. Perfect. We have UChar. Let's do safe. No repeated or that. Okay. Type annotations needed. Because we're not using you, we'll just comment you out. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, so in this case, we got the hyphens. It didn't stop there. Before, let's see. Do we have... Okay, before I believe it stopped at the first hyphen, right? It didn't even capture that. Okay, so let's add... or... ASCII alphanumeric. Repeated. Oh, hold on. Is repeated 0 or more? Any number of times, including 0 times. Perfect. And where you're desperately trying to figure out, well, desperately, I mean, come on. It's, but yeah, trying to figure out what the problem is because it isn't obvious at all. You've always preferred using grammars in CodeGen or just manually piecing stuff together. If you're working with ill-documented or defined binary format, yeah. Using a high-level abstraction, but you don't get high-level errors. It's true. It's true. I think we could get stronger errors if I told it to match the whole string. All right. So here we could actually get errors. Where were we? If this HTTP scheme was set to match everything, but currently it just matches as much as it recognizes. And so it never errors out. It stops as soon as it doesn't recognize something, which is kind of what you want, right? At least for my use case, we're just trying to consume as much of something recognized as possible, because you wouldn't want to move on to something that isn't correct. Right? And it's really just an exercise in using Chomsky. And like what are we going to learn from this? And we've found some other interesting things with Chomsky in the past, right? How you really have to work at keeping your types uniform all the way through the parser. Right, by like removing repeated here, means that we match only a char, and so it'll throw an error saying like, oh no, you can't do this. Your type isn't correct, and the types, they get a little dicey. Right? And it says, hey, the trait parser char and then standard vector, so you have input and output, isn't implemented for a filter of char to blah blah blah. Right, so you kind of have to be on your toes and make sure all the types are consistent. Why am I set on Chomsky? Oh, I saw it come through on Reddit. Right, it looked like a neat tool to use, so I wanted to try it. Not to use Chomsky? Aww. Or how to use Chomsky, right? Chomsky is supposed to be able to... So, if you had a more strict grammar, right? Let's say that that every Twitch message had a really nice, strong grammar, right? We know that's not possible with Twitch, but if it were, we could create a parser that would actually show us the errors that people generated when they got the Twitch message grammars wrong. That's supposed to be one of the things that's really nice in Chomsky, is that it provides you with a lot of information to be able to generate really nice errors. Right, like this stuff. However, because they're so freeform, these messages are so freeform, it's arguably not the best use for Chomsky, right? Because I'm not going to take advantage of this. Exactly. Man, everyone who gets grammar wrong or their spelling wrong. Absolutely. So, but really it's just, having fun with parsers and whatnot. So, and in this case, like, it parsed safe, right, before when we didn't have this happen. So what is it about these that is kind of screwing it up? Let's try the test again. Because I suspect something, and I want to see. I don't know. It didn't actually go into the not at this point, which is interesting, right? So it's really just looking at that first element. Which means, so it's getting stuck in this and not moving on to that. So that or that or that dot repeated. Oh. Or escape. Wait, why is it? That's a weird thing. It didn't like wrap there. I think I still want the ASCII one first, but for the test. So we're going to do A or B or C, right? And these are matching single characters. And escape is matching multiple things. And then uchar is used here. It's going to be a uchar or these things. Right? So the challenge here is the hex bit, right? Because with the hex bit, we have to match more than one element. It's 3 elements. It's the percent followed by 2 hex elements. Yeah, that. You really just want to copy and paste a regex. I don't want to run a regex for every word in the thing. Yeah. Right? Okay, so we adjusted the chain a little bit. Right, so we're going to do safe or ASCII or extra. We might have, this might work, then we might have trouble with escape. Let's run the test again. That worked. Okay, so it matched all of those. But if we put in, okay, let's make this a little bit more interesting. I'm not going to do that one yet. Let's try. Okay. You'd be surprised if Chomsky was faster than a regex. That would be interesting. All right, so that worked. Which means that this will probably work. Add auth to URIs to URLs. Yeah, I think that I was avoiding those for this application. Where was it? Did say subdomain? We would have to add that up here. Yeah, it says it's supposed to be slower than nom because of the extra error information that it holds on to. That'd be interesting. I wonder if there are benchmarks. Right? Like here, I know that they had something. Let's go to crates.io. And they talk about the speed. Why use it? Classification, error recovery, performance. Here they have Palm versus Chomsky. And that's doing JSON. Oh, hold on. There. You know, I don't even know what that is. That like a derogatory term that I've never heard of? JIT. Just in time, huh? Yeah. Like the reason you would use something like this as opposed to, let's say, a regular expression is to be able to do something with this output, right? Because a regular expression isn't going to give you, the spans you need and the rest of the information. Right, it's a thing kids say nowadays. Get off my lawn. Yeah. I don't think it's direct. Yeah, I've never heard of it. Okay, so that's interesting. Okay, so what actually changed? These are single character matchers, right? Safe, ASCII numeric, or ASCII alphanumeric, extra. Those are all single characters. So we changed this so it's going to match this character, or that character, or that character, right? But then we repeat it. Does that mean that the H segment will break if we put a colon in it? Because it's going to stay in the UChar, like trying to match UChar? Oh, I see what it's doing. Ew, I don't know if I like it. I understand it now. So, imagine that each one of these is a door to a hallway. Okay? And each time you go through that hallway, you get back to where you began. And in this case, as soon as you step into that door, right? Because of the ors here, right? You're choosing a door. It's this door or that door, right? And you have to go through and keep going. So before, when it was ASCII alphanumeric dot repeated, that just meant that the hallway was really, really long, and it just went on and on and on until it stopped matching, right? And so you exited the hallway, and for whatever reason, which I haven't figured out yet, oh, I think I do see it. The H segment here, this U-char isn't repeated, right? So really, we were saying, you know, you basically go through this the whole way, but because this here wasn't repeated, we were having an error. Okay, I think I see it now. The problem is here. Now our types are wrong because it's going to be a vector of vectors. Oh, fancy. Okay. So let's do this a little different. Okay, so a U-char, it's the escape one. How do we? How do we match the escape one? When is a door not a door? Scooby-Doo paradox. Exactly. No. All right. So that's funny. You know which movie I've been watching a lot lately? Like, I don't find myself repeat watching movies, but one that I just enjoy watching is Bullet Train. Right? I just love the kind of juxtaposition of like this lighthearted feel to this kind of bloodbath of a situation. It is. I can just watch that over and over again. I don't know. It makes me laugh. Arguably, for me, it's one of Brad Pitt's better roles. Right? That was really good. I mean, just thinking about the scenes in the show make me laugh. All right. Okay, so let's say we're just trying to match characters, right? So, well, what does the spec say? Spec says it's characters. So this is the only sequence. Escape is the only sequence. These don't say, oh, it has to be a sequence, right? Movies over the past few years have really sucked. Yeah, I'm not like into Star Wars or, you know, superhero movie 14, right? Like whatever the current, like, so. Let's move that out. It could be, let's put it right there. Oh, that looks so pretty. Okay. I'm going to get the chain piece off of there. Oh, wait. No, we need that. We're going to ignore the escape piece here. We're going to remove repeated from there. Okay. Don't need to fix that. So in this case, we're dealing with characters and not vectors. And then we can say dot repeated here. And then it's any one of these things. Right? And then we get to the very special or escape bit, right? Triangle of Sadness was an odd one too. First a Twitch message lecture, now URL parser. What did you miss? I mean, we're trying to fix the a glossy satire on the ultra wealthy. Oh, fascinating. What did you miss? We are fixing the URL parser in this, right? Because we get weird things in here because we're not matching URLs correctly yet. All right. So I think I'm getting better at this. Here, let's. Because this should work, right? Is an ampersand allowed there? In the path part? I want to double check that. H segment. Yeah, you can. Wow. Okay. Stream delay. I did not set up a stream delay. Not today. Is this open source somewhere? Yes, it is. It's in my source hut repo. I could paste. Yay, pasting works. Okay. Yeah, see, like okay, let's add that to the list of test elements. Run it. Failed. No. Why? Why did you fail? Oh, the tilde. Is tilde not allowed? It's in national. Oh, and where's national supposed to be used? I don't have national set up. MBN96, thank you for that follow. Yeah, it's not safe. You're doing a time check. Yeah. There's actually a clock up here too. I don't know. Oh yeah, where is national supposed to be? Because it's not in the path. All right, so here, H path, H segment, right? Or more than one separated by a slash. So H segment is uchar or these characters, none of which is a tilde. What's uchar? Uchar, unreserved or escape. Escape, yeah, we're not doing that one yet, but unreserved. Alpha, digit, safe, or extra. So it's not an alpha, it's not a digit. Safe, it's not in safe. And it's not in extra. Oh. Yeah, it's in my home folder. Basically, for that fix, all you do is you're messaging yourself? Good looking out, Dad. Basically, there's a structure which just needs to be marked pub crate instead of pub. So if you do check out Twitch chat, that's all the change was. The error pretty much just points right at it. Yeah, sorry. We could push that to our branch in GitHub, but oh, okay. Because that sent me for a loop. I'm like, because at first I'm like, oh, who's he replying to? And I look up, I'm like, I don't see. Oh, this person. Wait, hold on. That's yeah. Okay. So Tilda is not part of that. I don't even have national being matched here. Where is... Okay, let's look at the spec again. Because it feels like I copied some, but not everything. RFCs, okay. Okay, where's our grammar? Oh, we're looking for national, right? Yeah, so here it is. Right there. Why? Wait. National, international, national. It's not referenced? I don't know what to think here. Is it RFC 1738? RFC 1738 national. Wiki. Oh, look, there's a wiki. Okay, that's not helpful at all. FAQ? It's not helpful. Like, why is it in... Why is it... Save, extra, national, and punctuation. Is punctuation referenced? Okay. URL parsing. Thank you. Oops. Oh, hold on. Let me copy. URL parser. Okay. URL.spec. URL parsing. Scalar value string input. Okay. Basic URL parser. How? Okay. Tilda. Top one. This one. Control percent encode set. Okay. Here. URL code points. Oh, these, it's saying that these are ASCII. Oh, Oh, that is just... I just want the grammar. Just grammar. Oh, they have tests. Yeah. Equivalence. Yeah, they talk about... Okay, here we go. Scheme. Path. Oh, this is different. Wow, it's quite a bit different. Unreserved characters. Huh. It's just unreserved. Oh, here's Mark. What is Mark? Mark characters that are typically unsafe to decode, including the exclamation mark, asterisk, single quote, and open and close parentheses, have been moved to the reserved set in order to clarify the distinction between reserved and unreserved. Huh. Okay. They are. I've... Goodness. We have a scheme. Higher part. Authority. Okay, what's authority here? Yep, host and port. Fine. Slash path absolute slash path rootless path empty. What's absolute? What we're working on now? Then we have rootless. Segment NZ. Char. Is that a path character? Unreserved. There it is. Okay. Interesting. How badly do we want to update this? Maybe for the path parsing. Fragments or segments. It looks like, yeah. NZ. What does NZ stand for? Non-zero. Oh, I see. Non-zero and non-colon. NZ. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I'm just gonna grab this and toss this in. Dude, copy. Here we go. Buckle up. All right. Goodbye, Berners-Lee. All right. We are really just looking at the path piece at the moment, right? So we're just going to focus on the path pieces. So it's really just probably in here. Okay, so let's see, what's a PCHAR? We have unreserved, percent encoded, subdilims, right? Okay. So some of these, oh, look, it's right there too, unreserved. Let unreserved equals, it's going to be this, or, and that's ASCII, okay, that's alpha, that's the first two. And then we'll do a one of for these extra characters there. Okay. And yeah, this thing. And in this case, we have a dash, dot, underscore, and tilde. You removed the patch and it compiled. Huh. I don't know. That's strange. Okay, so we have unreserved. Sent encoded. Yeah, I don't want to do that one yet. Your favorite thing about this stream thus far is how unnecessary this task is, right? I think the patch was related to a nightly bug, and maybe they fixed that. Yeah, it could have been a nightly bug. Because I did upgrade nightly, and then the bug was there, and I haven't. Yeah, I'm on 168 nightly as well. Rust up. Show. What do I have right now? And maybe it was fixed. Oh, thank you. A cup of oats. Thank you. All right. Yeah, don't confuse the tasks we do on the stream as any more like for anything more than like just learning Rust and getting better and more experienced with Rust and the ecosystem. So some people they'll come into the stream and they'll ask a question like, how do I learn Rust? Right? And for me, learning Rust is like learning any other language. And if you go back through the 500 streams that we've done, I've talked about this a couple times. And when you learn a language, you practice the language, right? And that's all this is. Right? We're speaking Rust. And we get our grammar wrong sometimes. And the compiler corrects us, and we figure it out, and we try again, and we go and go and go. Oh, app colors also don't look right on the GTK WebView. Oh, crazy. So you ran it? It's running for you? Yeah, I've been thinking of moving to like a beta, but there's certain things that I needed or wanted. But that's cool, Moscow Bish. So the login flow worked, right? Seems like the emote parser also captures emotes even inside of sentences. It should, right? So if you were saying like check out this kappa thing, right? It should, yeah. It's running through WSL2. Whoa. 10 years deep in your software engineering career. This is exactly how you've become proficient in every language you've ever learned. Yeah. Yeah. Just like practice, practice, practice. And I'm not a professional Rust programmer, so I don't get that outside at work. Exactly. And that's all this is, right? Like somebody made a library. Let's use it. This looks cool. Let's see how it works, right? And then you could just slowly get better and better. Get that muscle memory, that sort of, you know, but would have been a lot more user-friendly if it opened the default browser with a locally hosted page that sent the token back through WebSocket. Interesting. Because I actually found that not user-friendly. That's interesting. Okay. Because that was our first implementation. If you go back in the history, it used to open a separate URL, like your whatever default was. But we weren't able to what was it? I think kind of control the experience. Oh, that's what it was. We weren't able to know when to shut down the service. Right? I like the WebSocket idea though, because we could have just absolutely opened a localhost WebSocket and just had the request come through. Yeah. It'll actually remember it. So if you close it and open it again, those cookies are separate, which for me is kind of nice as a streamer, because I don't want my main browser window like getting involved with the stream. Look, gets parsed as LO and the OK emote. Oh, interesting. Huh. Really? Yeah, but if they close the page, but also if something goes wrong or they just abandon the login flow, how do you know? Let's say they go to Twitch, right? And they're on the Twitch page and they close it. Like, no, I'm not doing that, right? Or something, right? How do you, like, you've just lost the state. You have no idea when to shut down the web server. Your channel, an example of this emote bug would be, oh, that's BTTV. Oh, I see. So if I did like, hello, Ferris. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Okay. Got it. Got it. Yeah, it's not matching the... Oh, fancy. Let's add a bug on that. Tickets. Which voices? Nice. The things you discover when people actually run your thing. Yeah, no, that's good. That's good. I'm glad it works thus far, right? Like that's pretty good. I mean, it nearly compiled. That's amazing. I am curious. Okay, we're side trip real quick. Cargo to Tommel. Okay. Rest up, update nightly. Well, it should use the emotes that are associated only with your channel and not my channel at all. Oh, I just did everything. I think we fixed anything that might be there. Copy. I have those emotes. I see. It should use the emotes of the channel you're in. Oh, I see. Okay. That's funny because yeah, so what's surprising me is that it didn't connect to your channel, right? Like this Mr. Halsey bait here. I'm surprised it didn't connect to Moscow Bish. So we need, yeah, that makes sense. How do we, okay, I understand now. When using Natter as a, I don't know, viewer, as a that makes sense. It opens a whole config section worth of stuff. Because right now when we log in, we just reuse that ID to fetch, you know, other pieces. So if we were to connect to a channel, let's say, you know, this channel, we would have to know the Twitch ID of this channel in order to load the emotes for that channel. Right, so we'd have to get that ID from Twitch, which is possible because after, yeah, we should be able to get the information. Yeah. Okay, so that'll all work. We've just short-circuited it right now. And how did you configure which channel to connect to? By commenting that out. Ooh, we might have to cargo clean first. Cargo clean. Failed to build archive. Really? Memory map must have non-zero length. Oh, thank you, Visual Studio. Yeah, the whole like adding channels and all of that is just not implemented yet. Yeah. Save the channel name. Which is, let's see. That makes sense. All right, coming back to it though. Yeah, it looks like this patch isn't needed anymore. Perfect use case for logos. What do you mean by this? Message parser is a perfect use case for what is? Is that a library? Oh, it's a Lexer. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay, so it's basically a tokenizer and then use that to identify what the different pieces are. One of the challenges I have right now is the way that we identify Twitch emoticons, as they come in as a span. So like they would give us, so if this was like the message and anything here was the emote, then they would say, oh, this is, you know, character 300 to 310, right? That's an emote. So you actually have to look at it in the eyes of spans as well. That's interesting. Not just a regex. Oh, that's cool. You can use a real URL parser? That's cool. I wonder how they do that. Token, regex. What do they do for the regex? And how do we... Are we just going to end up writing a bunch of functions then? I'm not against it. I'm just curious. Longer beats shorter. Specific beats generic. Oh, I see they compile it down. Gotcha. That's what they were talking about, jump tables and... If two definitions compute the same priority and can match the same input, Logos will fail to compile. Interesting. That's neat. Oh, it's got a decent kind of following. All right. So you get nice arrows. Oh, that's cool. Okay, so to review what this would mean, right? Okay. So we're trying to identify emoticons, code, hrefs, and mentions, right? So the code blocks are backticks or fences, right, with the triple backticks followed by like a language and then code, right? That's fairly straightforward. Oh, you have to hover. Interesting. Oh, that is interesting. Huh. Where do we refer to this one? So this is our parse, right? A message parser is actually passed in, and the message is passed in, and so we parse stuff. Copy. Let's look. Because it does seem like a better fit, quite frankly. Tokens. I see. Yep, these are just tokens, so it's matching. Pretty. Okay. White space, comment. Okay, 715209. Good morning. I mean, I like this idea. I kind of want to play around with it. Let's just run some tests and see what we can do. I'm not tossing the previous one out yet, right? Because we did spend a lot of time with that, and it's near and dear to my heart. But I can be convinced because I mean we've looked at Chomsky, and I think it would be really great for just like a compiler, right? Like if you were building up something simple that's like the Rust compiler and you wanted to have very great errors, Chomsky looks like it would be very helpful for that. But we're not using any of the error side at all. So all right. It is. It absolutely is. And I normally don't have trouble tossing this out. But I have a project after this one that I would rather get to. So, but Logos looks really cool, and we might be able to use that. Okay, we're going. We're doing it. Logos, here we go. Cargo add logos. A single regex. That's right. You want to be able to do stuff like reparsing and choose the most accurate errors. I see. Well, for something simple, right? Like I'm never going to write the Rust compiler. Like if I was to do something with it, it's already pretty much done for me. I'm not going to have any project that is like that complicated. Um, oh, I'm pretty sure this was more of a like there's a kappa missing from this. All right, so we got logos. Let's. Most of what I've seen so far with logos is cool. It'll work. The thing that is going to be challenging in logos is the part where we match the spans. Okay, so we have some ASCII emotes, which we could just absolutely match. Like, we got incoming. All right. So this, I want to do this test with logos. Okay. We'll just do logos. Running logos and peg. Okay, where's... My goodness. My brain just explodes looking at this. We're gonna do this about 30 minutes or so, and then I gotta run. So we're gonna do this logos bit with. Oops, I hit a button. Dun, dun, dun. Didn't mean to. Okay, we're just gonna put the function right here. Function foobar, right? So we're gonna call that. That's where our logos is going to live for now. So where do we get started with logos? Well, okay, example. Do they have a book? Callbacks. It can call arbitrary functions whenever a pattern is matched, which can be used to put data into a variant. Okay. One pattern that is working in Chomsky right now is It's basically matching these emotes, right? Because what'll happen is we have breadbox, what ice key sleep and whatever, right? These custom emotes, and there's 3 in here. And Twitch will send us a message that has emotes attached to it that looks like this. So it's not going to have the text, right? You do not get the text. All you get is the location in the text that this is an emote, right? This many Unicode characters in to this many Unicode characters later is that emote. So we basically have to match, right? ASCII numeric, right? So non-white space. And we want this to maybe be an emote. Can we do that in Logos? Or will every word be like an enum that's maybe not? Okay. You can match it using extra. Okay. Extra. Token. Okay, we'll have to look at the docs then. For the Twitch emotes as the extra data for the Logos Lexer. Okay. Then write a function that matches anything that could potentially be an emote. Okay. Does it give us... So in that function, does it give us... return some emotes from the function if it is one of the recognized emotes. Okay. We do get spans. Okay. Create ridiculous... Okay. So I'm going to call this Lexer Twitch message Lexer. Why not? Oh, this is just going to be just right here. Struct? No, enum, right? We're doing enums here. Debug logos. What else do we want? Partial equal. Why would they want partial equal on that? Debug I get. Kind of. Okay. Copy. Oh, Lexer with extras. Okay. It's an associated type here. Okay. My extras equals my extras. So, do we get to set the extras for every time we parse something? Right, because every message that comes through in Twitch, the data for the Twitch emotes is different. Right. Oh, Lexer with extras here. Create a new Lexer, a new instance of a Lexer with provided extras. Okay. Okay, so we should just be able to pass that in. Okay. Oops, where were we? Here. Callbacks can return option or a result. So kilo. Oh, I see here, down here. Okay. So we will create a Lexer with extras. Does it... How expensive is setting it up? Is it all done at compile time? Or is it fast to instantiate over and over again? Actually, I think you omit the extras. Okay. Okay, so we have a Twitch message now. So let's create one of these. Instance each time. Okay. Lexer. And then we pass in whatever the text is. Okay. So in this case, we're going to take this. And we will Lexer with extras. Okay, in this case, it would be the Twitch emotes, whatever that is. Items from trades can only be used if the trade is implemented and in scope. Oh, just with extras, maybe? No, because we were looking at logos. Taurus, fine. Oh, can't find logos in the scope. Qualify it, sure. Missing error. Huh, token variant. Your Twitch. Oh. They support why do Twitch emotes have lifetimes? Is it because of the ID? We don't have to have that, but and oops, too far. Why does it say we're missing error? Oh, just because we need an error token? Be named anything we wish. Okay. Sure. I need to keep white space, so going to the lifetime. Deal with see lifetimes with the extras. Drive macros, logos, self extras, type extras. Of course. Can we use that? So undeclared lifetime. Get and token regex. Okay. Ample. Okay. This. Oh, we might be able to just. Some quote there. It should be there. Yeah, let's do S because well, we're more clever, right? S will work.
As yesterday?
Yes.
Okay, well I already did my spelling.
All right.
Mom,
Cool.
watch me.
All right. Good job. Okay. So they have one lifetime. It's the lifetime of the source. And all we're saying here is that the Twitch emotes need to live for as long as the source does. And it just so happens that's true for us. It's yeah, it could be better, right? Okay. Now what's going on here? No variant or associated item named Lexer with extras found for Enum Twitchman. Oh, add it. Okay, yes. I toss it at the top. I'm feeling optimistic. Yep. So we got the dash S. Yeah, just got up. All right, perfect. Oh, it's unused here. Let's go back to the. Okay, well, just. Oh, whoa, no, save. Okay. Yoda, how you doing? 30-second latency like the good old days. I don't know why. I don't know if... Yeah, it's starting to buffer for me too. Let's see. on the network. Seems okay. It's, let's see. So we don't steal his code. Smart, yes. So, in case you didn't know, I actually wrote some software that will do a stream delay for RTMP systems, just to actually smooth out the stream. But I'm not using it today, so there is no delay. So it's kind of just what it is, I guess. Way longer than that. I don't have a buffer here. Let's see, where's my view stats? Let's see. We do have some droppage. Let's see. Not currently though. Looking good. Okay. Found array. Oh, this needs to be a vector. Boom, done. Okay. That's cool. 2 seconds for you. Wow, 50. It's all over the place. Wonder what it says for me. Advanced. Video stats. And mine says 4. So 3.5 to 4. Interesting. Okay. You're a solid minute. Wow. Start/stop stream to reset the buffer. Huh. But it's 2 seconds for some people. Okay, so now we have this Lexer. We need to use the Lexer. Lexer is that. And now we Lexer dot was it something. What do we do with the Lexer? Oh, it's an unknown. Use of moved value. Oh, here. It's fine. It's like a next or something. Where's the... self field bump morph new remainder slice span. Oh wow, with extras. Ooh. Okay. Lex.next, span and slice. I don't know what we're going to get here. What is next? It's a stir with option to a Twitch message. Oh, I see. So we need to match an emote. An emote would be... Oh, goodness. What are we matching already? Con. Message parser. Code emoticon. Okay, no. Wait. Oh, it's passed in. Yeah, but it's created in this file. Message parser here. Okay, here's our fences. There's our emotes. Mentions. Oh, that'll be interesting. Yeah, our extras are going to have to contain some other state, like person's name, stuff like that. Emoticon. So what do we have? ASCII alphanumeric. Repeated at least twice. And then we validate it to make sure the span matches. Is ASCII. Okay. And this matches 09, A to Z, A to Z. But not underscores. Oh, okay. It's fine. Back to where we were. Logos. And we put something there. What do we want to put there? Token fast, token period. Or regular expression. Do they have stuff already for this? Where's their big list of like documentation on this? For token and regex and error and such. Here. No return type. Token disambiguation. Here. I want docs on these. Logos. Oh, they can match end. What about beginning? Nobody ever gives the beginning. Error, end, token, and regex. Okay, so not a lot of options. Regex. And for that, is it quoted? It is double quoted. And we can pass it to a function. Turn skip. What is skip? Oh, interesting. So if you return that, it skips it. Okay. Return type. Bool. Okay. What do I need? I'm just kind of getting my... Just kind of trying to absorb a little bit more of what's here. So we can pass it a function, right? Okay. So for our regular expression, this is... Goodness. Oh, yeah. 0 to 9, A to Z, A to Z, and it will be more than one. Okay, the other one had two of those. It was one followed by a second one. So does it support saying, oh, we need two of these? How do we do that? Like a, was it :2 or something? Or a 2 colon? I forget the regular expression bits on that. We could say, oh, you need one of those followed by another one plus. Okay. And then we give it a function. Okay. parse emote. And do we get the extra back? Comma 2. Oh, thank you. Is it comma 2 here? Okay, one or more. Oh, but now the whole group needs to be 2. Yeah, no. Because now it'll be the group twice, so we could only have emoticons that had an even length. Okay. No, let's just do it the other way. There, now it's 2 of those. But this one is repeated. Or, oh, it goes after. Okay. Okay, where's parse emote? Let's function. Emote. Okay. And holding down the, let's see. Is that 2 or more? Or does it just match exactly 2? Oh, that's good to know. Okay. And it has to be before, of course. Syntax error. Oh, the... Guessing. Token's not there. Token. Oh, that should be Twitch message. And this should be what? We can return something specific. Oh, we need to return part emote. Emoticon, okay. Emoticon. Yeah, what's it saying? Found part emoticon, not a type. Odd. Oh, it should just be part. Of course. The tray bound option. Okay. Not satisfied. Okay. Option must extend from logos callback result. Twitch message is not satisfied. Okay. I don't get that. Let's check their example again. Oh, because our type needs to hold on to that. Emote needs to hold on to part. What do we think of that? this should be a string, just as our emoticon is. Emoticon just holds on to string. Oops. Where are we? Okay, so we parse that. Lex dot. Oh, we get extras. Awesome. What else do we get? Is this the same Lexer token as down below? So we could get the slice and other pieces? Lex. Okay, so we get the slice. We technically don't need slice, just... Wait, what is slice here? Slice dot length minus 1 parsec. Oh, interesting. I've not used pest before. Or either of them. But Moscow Bish or somebody else. Yeah. Slice, parse. So this is converting it into this string. Alright, Lexer. A string slice of the current token. I see. Slice is boundary. Interesting. Okay, but what about... Oh, the span. That's what we want. We want to get the span. Okay, so we have the span. Now, our extras, we need to check and see if the span matches the extras. Extras dot contains... No, that's... Can we... Forgot. Contains token. It's externals. Oh, it's a hash map? Oh, here it gets converted into a hash map of spans to things. Okay. Technically, it's not... It says... What I had been doing before was converting this into a hash map of spans to ranges, or spans to IDs. Okay, so there's another function to convert those. Where is it? Href. I miss my outline. Message parser. This update current message emotes, right? Yeah, we basically flip it and insert these into the dash map. I gotta bail. Sadly. I think we should continue to play around with logos and see how it does. All right, y'all. We're going to raid Tim. It's been a while. I got to run. Thank you for hanging out and for suggesting this new little interesting thing. We will love it and care for it and integrate it into the project, maybe. Either that or something else happens. Until next time, y'all. Take care. Bye. And at this point, I just count because some people have a buffer. And if I hit the button right now, then they don't get to see the end. So I just keep talking, right? Some people might be on a minute. So do we talk for a minute? No, probably not. We're probably there already. So take care.